Hello. It is Sunday. And yeah, I don't know how it is Sunday again. Seems to happen. So, yeah, we are back with Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc Anniversary Edition. Because it is on my random to-do list and also it's story time, you know, so we have that. This is on Game Pass. And hopefully we're going to get a little bit further in the story and get some achievement. Mr. Coolness. Danganronpa. Oh, my streaming that's not working. Maybe I accidentally deleted the last one. Right. So we left it at the end of like the first day. We left it at the end of like the first day. Sorry, I'm slightly see-through. It's you know, disconcerting, but I don't really care. It's comfy. I'm tired. So yeah, we left it sort of in chapter 1 still. It's daytime. We had one sleep. We were supposed to start a new school, and we found ourselves effectively like transported into like some kind of weird hell dimension of a school. Thank you for retweeting my tweet, Mr. Coolness, or tweeting out my stream. So yeah, we've now got like free time to explore. The door doesn't quite fit the door frame. I shall have to remember the trick to opening it. So yeah, lint roller. It's weird, like the notepad. Maybe I should write down what's told me. We have a sword that we picked up. Thank you for the host, Mr. Coolness. So yeah, we now have like free time to explore the school. So basically, we ended up in this weird version of the school that we thought we were joining with a bunch of other kids. And we were told by like this demonic teddy bear that the only way out was to kill someone and not be caught. And they've picked like the best of the best of the best. Except for us, we're fairly average, but we're lucky apparently. So our name is Makoto. actually wanted to look at the sign, not go into the room. So yeah, so we have some like free time to go around. And yeah. So there's a lady, one of the ladies, Kyoto, I think, we know from school, and she's like a famous pop sensation. Kyoko, I think, is that. And then, yeah, so there's like the champion of, yeah, there's like, it's probably easier if I, that's the map. How do I get into the handbook? X. Okay. So, this is us. Apparently we're the ultimate lucky student. So it's like ultimate moral compass, ultimate affluent prodigy, ultimate biker gang leader, ultimate baseball star. He wants to be a rock god though. Ultimate fanfic creator. He's really creepy. Ultimate clairvoyant, ultimate pop sensation. Sayaka, that's the one we know. We don't know Kyoko. We don't know what she is. She seems to be very mysterious. The ultimate swimming pro, ultimate writing prodigy. She is really super paranoid and kind of rude in a weird combination. Ultimate martial artist, Sakura, is awesome. The ultimate gambler, Celeste. The ultimate fashionista. The ultimate programmer. And back to the beginning. So yeah, all of us have been kidnapped. So far the only thing we've picked up is our the school crest. Cleared the prologue. So there's like presents you can pick up. I don't know whether those are like achievements and stuff. And we have like a whole bunch of regulations, like we can't leave campus, nights between 10 and 7. We can only sleep in our dorms. We explore at our discretion. Monokuma is the demonic teddy bear. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they're discovered. And then, yeah, we'll add more if we need to. Don't know what truth bullets are. We haven't witnessed anything yet. And then we've got a map. So, Sayaka and Toko are in their rooms. Those two are in the kitchen, the dining room. Someone's in the laundry. Someone's in the hallway. Someone in the main hall. The AV room. Class 1, class 2. So, I don't really know who particularly to go and talk to. Maybe we talk to our friend. I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong. Now, I have they had voices last time. They do have some stuff voiced in like cutscene stuff, but like the day-to-day stuff isn't, so trying to imitate the voices if possible, so I'll do my best. Yeah, no, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. I'm gonna spend some time. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Making you take time out of your day like this. It's fine. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Definitely. What would you like to give her? I mean, we only have the crest, so I don't think we can actually. Yeah. Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? It's because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side makes me really feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. A mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. I want to know what the controls are for selecting... well, talking purple words. Why for purple words? Okay. You wanted to talk to me?
but...
But since I already had so many people around me, you ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been a crane? Was it a crane? It walked just right into the pond. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. You led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, anyways, because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, they made me do it.
You see...
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favour. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see...
It's just an intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise. I'll make sure that it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you, besides my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Just kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Ooh, her report card has been updated. I unlocked the skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Okay, what does that mean? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, so that was apparently all my free day. But that's fine. Now it's night time. We still haven't eaten yet. I swear. We've spent 2 days in this place and have still not got to eat.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
See, some fits voiced. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear! As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things she ways she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. So I'm sure that you've noticed, I love this voice that I do, it's my evil villain voice. Ahem. So I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems like the students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
This is the closest I can do to his voice. I don't know how I'd be able to sleep, but then I'd be so exhausted. At least the door's locked.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Do I get to eat yet? I mean, we probably have eaten and gone to the bathroom and stuff. It's just, it feels like every time we were in the dining room, we never got to eat. So not sure if like some kind of demonic dimension, some kind of sadistic experiment. Because if like the dining room is off limits, is that when they restock the kitchen? In which case, is there a way in out through that? You know, that sort of thing. I don't know. We don't know enough about it, except that those things explode if you try and attack them. They don't want to be called a teddy bear. And yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's a weird game.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Beautiful day. But anyway, we're going to play this for a few hours. See how it goes. Morning has come. Morning has broken. Like the first morning. Okay. Right, sorry. Morning has come. What should I do today? Oh, we've got free time. Awesome. Okay. I'll go back to bed. And we can, but no. Leave the area. Oh yeah, we should check our report card and find out what on earth his voice thing is. So what is melodious voice? Is it said it was a skill. Does that count as a present then, I guess? So yeah, we should probably try and pick up some presents so we've got presents to give to people. We have some coins that we've been finding, but yeah, the only thing we have so far is a skull crest. Not really a great present. Report card. So we got more information on Layaka. So, the thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when that crane. Skills, oh! She has a melodious voice. Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. So, who is where? Oh, hello. So, creepy girl is in her room. 3 people in the main area. 2 in that hallway. 1 in the bathroom. We will not be going in there. Main hall. AV room. Classroom. Okay. Well, I feel like I should try and figure out this person, but also I feel like if we try and do anything, she's just gonna like yell at us or something. That's the laundry. Oh, hello. Let's just say hi.
You see?
You wanted me? Just kidding. Should I talk to her for a while? Nah, go see who else is around because oh, hello. We're going to talk to her because she's cool. Sakura, hello. Did you need something? Should I talk to her? Yes. Spend some time.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sounds like a plan. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. No, we don't have any presents yet. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. I mean, mostly everything just hurts. And then continues to hurt. And never stops hurting. But I don't really work out. I'm curious about the scars. The scars look quite painful. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. Interesting. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough?
Huh.
I can't say I'd ever seen it as tough. It's all so that I can get stronger after all. I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my speciality is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... Oh, God. I've got to... before I could just guess on the bird. Is that mixed martial arts? Aikido? Doesn't sound like jiu-jitsu. Anyone know? Is there a penalty for the wrong answer? I'm just going to go with mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions, I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There is still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become stronger. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's somewhere out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Ooh, updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! And I got a bleep bloop. Skilling him softly. Cool. So what did we find out about Sakura? With his my home. Skills, max XP. Oh, so maybe they do, by being friends with them, they do give me skills. Okay. I don't know where my thing is. Anyway. I don't know. I didn't know I had SP. Where does it say that sort of stuff? I mean, I'm like a short, skinny guy. I guess we'll just save. So we're good to save. I guess if we've got time, we'll talk to someone else. But I don't think we will. I headed back to my room for a little while. Okay. Still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Yeah, I think I explored my room and got all the hidden things. Okay. See if there's anyone else in the corridors. Oh, hello. Okay, so two people we've already talked to. There's a red-headed guy somewhere. We can't get into there or there yet. At all. The bath. Dining room's open. Laundry. Where's the red-headed guy? Ultimate rock star, dude. Except he's not the ultimate rock star. Oh no, he's moved. Okay, one's in the kitchen, dining hall. Okay, I talk to someone in the dining hall. 2 people in the laundry. Ah, he's in the bathroom. That's fair. Several people in their rooms. Okay, I'm going to go into the dining hall. At the very least, we'll get some food. This guy first. He's the snotty rich guy, I think. So the only way to get out of here is to kill someone. Interesting. Should we hang out? I mean, no. I think I'll talk to. This one's the ultimate moral compass guy. I can't say that our current circumstances are favourable, that's for certain, but still. It's times like this when bearing your soul can lead to building a mutual trust. The best way to bear your soul is to bear your skin. Let's bathe together and build that trust. Should I hang out with Taka? Yeah, sure. Because it sounds like... apparently we're going to get naked together. Didn't know it was going to be that kind of strain. Alright, when the body is naked, so is the soul, so get to stripping down. Okay, I thought the bathhouse was closed, but sure. Taka and I bared ourselves to each other in the bathhouse. As you do. Taka and I grew a little closer today. I don't have any presents. I don't know where the presents are. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Okay, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean, a normal conversation? For example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I am a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. Of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home or just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. Ha! This is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. And this helps you study how? No, it's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know.
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? Depends how you define value. You can insist all you want, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe relating to your friends. There we go. You know how it's useful? It gives you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. When you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone, you find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see?
It can't be. This is
What?
ridiculous!
I was once blind, but now I see. What the heck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now, I finally found the answer.
I see.
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I am so ashamed of myself. If there were a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go and hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not even qualified to be on the Morals Committee, let alone lead it. Dude, calm down. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. That's going to make things super awkward. We've already got naked together, so, you know. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran out. Professor? What was I thinking about it? I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Okay, and we just unlocked Attentive Influence. I still don't know what all these skill things mean. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I want to eat! Oh, it's night time again already. Okay, so we get 2 interactions per day. And is this basically all there is? Or I suppose at some point they're going to be story beats. So what is this sort of reminding me a little bit of? Because like with Zero Escape, it was very much going through the games, going through the story, branching stuff with AI. Again, this one We had a whole bunch of exposition. We had like 3 or 4 hours of exposition at the beginning, and now we've gone into this free time thing, which is fine. So I guess it's just get to know people. Keep forgetting my tea and it keeps going cold. Still tastes good cold, but I need to stop forgetting my tea. Ding dong, ding dong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I hate that phrase. The 3rd day has already come to an end. When will I know when are we going to get out of here? When's someone going to die? I'm waiting for someone to die. I also don't know how many chapters this game is, but I'm guessing it's not going to be a short completion. Lay on my bed and stare blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 2 seconds later, I'm waiting for someone to die. Someone needs to die.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7
So we can start
a.m.
mistrusting
and
people.
nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
He's got a cocktail.
Get ready to greet another beautiful
Beautiful
day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice and slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as a thought crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Cool. Story time. Hey, fantastic morning, isn't it? Tak. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Okay, sure. Hang on. There we are. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely these stormy seams may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I think he's a good ally to have, along with the mixed martial artist and our pop star friend from school. Because someone with a high moral compass, well, is either going to become a complete psychopath or is going to be, someone who's not willing to kill. So I figure safe to make allies. I do not like the smarmy guy. Star guy might be worth it. I'm going to try and talk to everyone and get a little bit more information about everyone. But, moral compass guy. I was thinking about it last night and decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realised every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together. Yay, we get to eat!
Quiet
And
down
now
and
is the
listen.
beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. He didn't even wait for a reply. He just turned and left before I could say a thing. I guess I better head to the dining hall. Yeah, so where can we buy gifts? I guess is the question.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. I love the hairs. Like the biker gang dude, it just looks like a weird ass snake. And mine just has a random sticky iffy bit, which makes sense. I just washed mine, so it's slightly wet. It's essential that we all cooperate, and the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us all to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. No one has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability, did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the
What?
girl wants to live here and hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, free. Okay, so no one has any clues.
What the heck?
Thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea of who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. Like Jack the Ripper? That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be like totally insane. Anyway, whatever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put something like this together, something
But-
like this. But as I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're like the killer, isn't that like a killer problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean,
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? No one's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, didn't mean to swear.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police, Dobby.
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys. Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? The good boys being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Set him on fire. Okay, I don't know why that's not displaying at the top, but hey, at least the chat's working again. And hopefully my alerts are working, but hey. I like the fire. I don't know why I did that, just, you know. Oh, cold. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you've got to do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to this whole act.
come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I'll ignore him, we'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, you asshole.
Hmm.
Okay, let's get back to business. The fair's already begun and a couple of days have gone by and no one's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I am totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us... Oh, there's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Right, I think yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery I created say, right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's why I couldn't understand. But I just realized that there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's a motive. It's just so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
By the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject.
hmm.
I have a little video I'd like you all to see.
Ooh.
But don't
How
worry, it's not some adult,
exciting.
pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Okay.
Hmm.
Here in the school, it's a specific place that you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go and watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know,
You.
what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us?
Hmm?
What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair.
Despair.
That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Hmm.
Do what you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. To be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm curious to see what's on.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so, Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door, that's the rule, right? Huh?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, see how passionately I'm begging you. It's a big deal, just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I got going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing then. We're counting on the both of yous. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't say decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned, the AV room? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... AV room. Which is... AV room. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on with someone's name. With the video for each of us, he mentioned.
hold on a
Can tell
second.
everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after I just stood right where I was. DVD in front of me robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. Let's see something. High-end DVDs. Maybe I'll watch mine real quick. I sorted the DVDs I found them straight into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Okay, I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. So I saw that monitor. It was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It's like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is it? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each grabbed the DVDs with their name on it. One by one, they all each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
This can't be real, right? It has to be a fake.
Hey, hold
Yeah,
on.
no way it's real. I can't take it anymore. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. No one even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. She was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. He wants us to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
This is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries in peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you
other words,
understand?
The fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. that kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone rumps like guard, you can just...
What is
What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then,
Okay. Maybe then we just all start by talking. Maybe we'll just talk about what we saw, have everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What's in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Ooh, she pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go and do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Okay. Surveillance camera. Yeah, I know, but I just wanted to see if there are any coins. Oh, there we go. See, I got a coin. Now I have 6 of them. I figure if I get coins, I can buy presents at some point. What was in your video, Taka? Oh, I saw. Sorry, it's going to take me some time to figure out how to put into words. Okay, so exit. No, we should at least talk to other people first. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But I still refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How?
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how can everyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like this even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Kayoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Alright, Fumi. What's in your video?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes,
I don't
indeed.
hear yours, I don't have to hear mine. It's the art of evil. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Hey, Makoto, those videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I don't think so, but...
What the heck?
The heck, man? It's not one big lie, it has to be. Now I can leave. Okay. Where could she have gone? She kind of gone far. I should check around the school. Okay. She's not on the map. Store. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in here. Starting my mission. Maybe a TV that works. Okay. What's this? Prize will come out. Okay. Learn more about it. During your stay, you'll find coins. Mana coins are treasures. Use the handbook menu to see how many you have. If you put the coins in the machine, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have against someone new. Okay, would you like to try your hand? Yeah. Got an item. Cool. Looky. Ooh. Got an item. We got 2 items. Cool. What do we get going? Definitely the school store. Weird. Ooh, blend. Cool. So now we have. Okay. Muramaza, strongest weapon. For dungeon diving, which you walk through walls, doesn't exactly exist in this reality, so. Okay. Mr. Fastball. Baseball shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. Okay, so. And then the fun plane. So basically like the Game Boy. Use portable game system. Playing music videos. Cool. What the heck am I left to? Anyway, that video is pretty convincing. I always thought that it was real.
I mean,
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. I'm not going to tell you. Hell, no way, no way, no way.
You...
I'm just acting all nice. If I tell you what you want to hear, you can't fool me.
What the hell?
How did they get footage of that? What the hell, dude? Some kind of mailbox. Oh, but I got a coin. This is why we look at things, even if we've already looked at them, because we might get a coin. I don't know how often they like respawn and stuff. Stop. Just work up on. found her in one corner of an empty classroom, sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She let him know if she was upset or angry or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. As if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
Let me out right here, right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around and grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think of what might have happened to my family. Now more than ever we have to stay calm. It's exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things had really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise we've already lost. I'm just trying to convince myself as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But if there is no way out, what if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Sayaka. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Anyone I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going.
I
Can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. A little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
A flagpole! Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Well, damn it, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white. Stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. You okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would just have violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-cost dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonism, it's all lacking. The heck was just that right now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, just want to head back? Yeah. Nakamura come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? The mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Doorbell. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. That's what happened. After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, then I got up, opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. Who would do something like that?
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that. I mean, right? We can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
huh?
Well, it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, me either. It's I didn't mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you. It's fine, I trust you. I'm still gonna snoop. In that case, then.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're going to trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh? Aren't you going to say you're just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Let's do it. We'll exchange keys, and when I look back up her again, there's another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I won't absolutely open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? But by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, lift up the door when you pull it out. Do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the night time anyway, right? No, what if you pee? That's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the mornings. Thank you. Hi, Riki. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
And about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perspective. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's no one here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. gonna be a nosy, nosy, nosy. So this is Meg's room. It doesn't really look any different from mine. It smells nice though. There might be coins in here. Oh, weird. Dig through trash. That wasn't only that, it's a DVD. Reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what's on video. It's probably best to wait until she brings it up again. Okay. And what's this? Toolkit, sewing kit. Next to it, map of the body's vital organs. Aww. Sweet dreams. Didn't get any coins. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Didn't love sleeping. Not so much eating. Hi, Kimeth. Imagine you're in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Hey, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're already dead set on returning to that tiny pile of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
New guideline then.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up half asleep, rubbed my eyes, slowly pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room, made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who'd arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo,
Sorry.
I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Ew. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
my bad.
Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Why is it so awful to be late?
Yo,
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. No, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're just the kind to move at their own pace. Someone's missing. Where's Sayaka? But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? And oh yeah, the creepy posh guy, the prodigy who basically is just privilege. Yeah, Sayaka and I'm just butchering names. Aren't here yet. Don't know about. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. They've heard to be so late.
what?
Oh, what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo,
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did you forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to go check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I had a first was my room, where I'd let her stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh, flip. The room had been completely transformed. I want to say... Plus, we're going to take a very quick tea break. Yes. Tea break time. I need some more. I need some hot tea. Because my tea went cold. And I need to stretch. Oh, so I'm back in a few minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Right, I'm back. My tea is brewing, and I have chocolates. I have chocolate orange twirl, which I'm very excited about. So yeah. This game's not grabbing me as much as like the escape room ones, or even AI. Or priorities, of course. Which is annoying. Maybe it's because the format's different. I mean, I'm still intrigued. I want to know what's happening, but... Hi, Lady McGree. The room has been completely transformed. What the hell? Orange dairy milk. Yeah, I've had that before. It's good. I love orange. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and floors. More importantly, where is she? Sheath for replica sword. Let's play some... Oh, there's a sword. Key chain. It's my room key. I gave it to her when we traded ROMs. And more importantly, where's Sayaka? Check the bathroom. Take a look inside. Oh no. It says 37 or something. Possibly LE. Took me a second to realise I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried myself in its brain. And then, everything went black. Deadly life. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before.
Ah!
You're awake. Finally. Are you okay? No, my friend is dead. And I'm really pissed off about it. Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise, considering what happened. I mean... You've seen my typing, right, Lady McGree? You know, you transpose two letters. Sometimes I have letters that aren't even in the word. People still understand what I said. So, I wouldn't be too worried. I mean, someone typed the other day that they would, you know, bring it up in spring planning, and I was like, but spring's like a month away. I knew they meant sprint planning. I was making a joke, but I really shouldn't, because honestly, the amount of things I misspell, including people's names, which is embarrassing. An advent calendar of orange chocolate. Yeah, but you see, that was good orange chocolate, kind of subtle. I think they changed the recipe for Terry's, because Terry's is my favourite chocolate orange, usually. Because the taste changed, and it's not as good anymore. I think if I had chocolate orange, or orange chocolate every single day for a year, I would actually get sick of it. Because there's such thing as too much of a good thing. But yeah. Also, my tea today is red velvet. I can't quite taste it as red velvet. It mostly tastes of cocoa nut, which is slightly bitter. So I think it's an acquired taste before I get all the palate. But I'm excited. I've also got a Nutella and strawberry pancake one coming, which I'm very excited about. Because I decided to buy more tea, because I need more tea and like I need an extra hole in my head. But I work from home, so I can have lots and lots of beautiful teas. So I'm just excited about tea. But anyway, this one is, I think, brewed. The only problem is that it is very red. Just very cautious of dripping it on anything and staining it. Because it's got beetroot in it. Because it's red velvet cake. It's just, unfortunately, at the moment, the taste of the cocoa, because it's slightly burnt. Okay, just get on your silly lid. Trying to put a rubber lid on it. Cut. Surprisingly hard with one hand. There we go. Yeah, I know, but the tea is there. Not what I was saying. Beetroot, but yeah, currently overwhelmed by slightly burnt cocoa pod, which is what I taste. So just got to get used to that flavour. It's the same with green tea. It used to be that green tea just tasted extremely wrong, and then I got used to it. So I will persevere because I like red velvet. Anyway, it's no surprise considering what happened. Oh no. Yeah, there's something behind her. Okay, so hang on. L-E. Does anyone... So it could be Leon. Icon behind it. I don't actually have a halo. It could be Leon. Because it looks like 37, but that could be L-E. Could be like Celeste. Anyway, it could have been anyone. Yeah. Are you okay? Well, my character was speaking. What, this? The A. So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka's dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to me, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what guys are just gonna do sitting around here? I mean, why are we hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. dead. When I finally said that. When I said that, it finally hit me. Yeah, see, L-E. It's got to be L-E. Why it would be upside down and why it would be there? It just looks... All 37 could be a clue. But yeah, someone stabbed her. Why is it pink? Is that just to make it more palatable? Because blood is not pink. And she's a robot. I didn't realise she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Should be obvious. Kuma, he told us to all come in. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one that convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. His prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason. Yeah, it was Leaky. Leaky did it. Leaky totally did it.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. But who did it? Whoever did it is going to graduate, unless we discover who it is. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one that killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times One rule.
But...
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. No one had to reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all this began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you he killed her.
Wrong.
No, I'm sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did could testify to that fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Just don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said. Isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? Because... naive. Just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here.
Hey.
You're super
Come on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now
Are
then.
you ready? To explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Unless they are discovered. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you're the system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
yahoo!
So a certain amount after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yes, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the black and who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
So no
Which,
pressure.
of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh well, to put it simply,
What?
it's execution.
What?
And by execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It is basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. Judge carefully because all your lives are at risk. Well, your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
hey!
Hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
It's a class trial. What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one who's being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. Evil standing before me and trembling with fear.
Shing!
I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist until the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, though it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear!
pink blood.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shut wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
This can't be real.
Well now,
Now I am powerfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. Of course I'll cash. Of course. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you do. Guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. How are you doing, Alkash? Did you come here just for the moida? You know, we do have to try and get an ending where everyone dies. You guys understand, right?
now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
So there's 2 people dead.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, You'd best obey those school regulations.
Yunko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. The first time I'd ever seen the moment someone else's life came to an end. No one there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until a few seconds ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it's the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is a reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you were put in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monica.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help for your search in the Blackened.
Ta-da!
This file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it.
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind the investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, no one said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone, and that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Eh?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
Nothing to say, especially if what's happened.
just a second.
Right, now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Just gotta do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone keeps repeating that sentence, using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we all have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but I still have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Gently place my hand under Empress' lifeless body. I touched my wrist, her wrist to check for a pulse like we do in movies, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything to say. She was gone. I don't know how you even bothered to check after those injuries and using that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead, then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Oh no! Someone save me! Let me get out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Yeah, that's weird, dude. Did you really not think? Okay, so we should save because saving is good. Look at the new regulation. Let's try. Report card, it'll say okay, spend. But we still got a skill, I guess. We never got to talk to Junko. Shame. Everyone's on the hole. Okay, well, let's start by talking to her. Hang on, where's this file? Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. Don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we just can't leave them there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Yeah, fuck you.
So then.
Fine. I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op-based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Huh.
Since we won't be able to help the investigation, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay, where was this file? They gave us a file. It's a present though.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit there.
Let me out of here!
We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Okay, this is going to be constitutes. Force screen time.
What should I do?
what the heck?
Huh? Don't fuck.
Anyway.
Oh,
What the crap?
So you finally... What? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. There we are! I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For one night I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes ago. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So,
well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
You didn't.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Koku hurried out the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Koku, he was gone before we realised
Yo.
it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty. I bet I'd head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that
You're
evidence,
fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. Serious, I will fuck him up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. But I mean, we're not even detectives or anything, you know. We're going to investigate a murder. How do we even do something like that?
Anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It's
very
you.
suspicious.
I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you going to kill me next?
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto is guilty yet. That's true. We may as at least check to check. If I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. There's a dead body leaking blood on the floor and you ain't blacked out yet.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they're totally wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz.
Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma works. All I have to do is find out really who did it. Who killed Sayaka. Okay. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, we have to find out how she was killed. Ooh, we got a truth bullet. Okay. $130. Okay. I don't want to die here.
Help me!
Begging you. Don't care who it is, you just gotta get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem to be prepared to do any investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay. Someone's spying. Why is there randomly balls? Okay. Maybe there's a clue on the body. Exit. Trophies. Should head to the scene of the crime, my room. So I head to my room. But examine. Okay. Taken out of its sheath. Some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and handle. Okay. Sticks to you. Right. Yes, so I want to see everyone's hands. So, wait a minute. To trade keys. Search rooms with switch keys. Did the killer get into the room? Had she forgotten to lock the door? No. She was scared. Who it is, don't open your door. What's the point in switching? Maybe she dropped the key. She was in here. She wouldn't have left. So how did the killer get in? Okay. Scratches on the sheath. How'd the sheath get scratched up? First thing. Why are the scratches on the sheath? Okay. Scratches and girders on walls and bed. Evidence of a struggle? Fight.
Wait.
That would not have been possible.
Huh.
Don't you remember, all our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay. Bed. A lint roller, there's way less than there was before. Did she see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up? Pockets.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, hello.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood
What?
to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me, no one's busted
What?
theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Ah, okay. So if someone's opened their toolkit, then they are suspicious. He can see his insides!
Well.
By the way.
You know, I realised something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence right before anyone found the body. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yes, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
Dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hands to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
If I ever
dead.
find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
No, I'll get sorted out when the time comes. Yeah, when we zoomed in through him, and we can see his it could be his belt,
Well.
but it's like it looked like we saw his intestines. That's been knocked off its hinge, hasn't it? Okay, so Sakura, do you think I'm guilty
Hey.
too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether you did this or not they did this. Whatever the decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way.
You know, I realised something. Oh, yeah. We'll go to
You
the
son.
bathroom.
You're Yo.
Pancake day soon, so now I'm like obsessed with wanting pancakes. Hey Kyoku, I quietly called her name while she investigated in the area, but
What are you doing?
Isn't it all?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was standing at her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. I like her hair. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Ah, No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your room from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while looking around before. It looked like the lint roll in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it
I
too?
see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? I mean, it could be you cleaned it up, you know, whatever, but... Bathroom, on the other side of this door. Yeah, I really want to know what is behind her. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Seriously, what is written on the wall? Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with a dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears, but I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I mean, aside from the broken wrist, there is always potential these things could be suicides. The showers don't work during the night. She could have been going to the loo. I mean, you know, bathroom is generally, you don't necessarily think about having a shower in the middle of the night, but you might need the loo. Toilet. If there wasn't something written behind her. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I mean, it could be that it isn't. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw. It's Leon! I told you, if I could see the LE, it was probably going to be that, but written upside down like that. Written in blood with the numbers. No. 11037. No, that's Leon! Come on! It's clearly Leon. Did Sayaka do this? Why is it not adding it as a truth bullet? Couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Sharp object, killing blow. Where'd they get it? Definitely something I should look into later. Right, wrist is broken. Ooh. Swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's some gold paint on it. Yep. There's something glittery. Definitely concerns me. Yes. There's blood on her index finger. She's left-handed. She wrote on the wall before she died. Palms of both of her hands. Clear. Okay. Dab her in a bullet. What killed her when she broke her wrist? That was what happened earlier on. She probably got hit by that fake sword. How did her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked her in the main room, which is why her wrist got broken. That corner of the bathroom where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay, so now can we add this as a... That's what she was writing, because now... Come on, can we not connect the two? So it's possible that it's Leon. Shower is way too short.
it would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. It's most likely dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. As if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what it's mean.
So,
And the way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location where she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, you knew what the result would be.
well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
Oh, come on. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obviously not going to tell me. Dying message. Thank you. It says Leon. Sounds like Kyoka knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who she talked to. Comes to numbers, who better ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't quite fit the frame right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame. So it can't be me, because I would have known that it was broken. Someone kicked it in, maybe?
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. Sure, you'll see straight away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoka said and shut the bathroom door. Oh look, it is broken. The doorknob. It is broken. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Because someone thought that she'd locked herself in, maybe.
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something, similar to Unscrew It. But not my toolkit. My toolkit's fine. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Maybe she is the ultimate detective. That would be so cool. I kind of want to like her. Then that clears that up. That clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they even talk to me, that is.
By the way...
Yeah, so I'm
You
going to go
son
to
of
the
a
trash
bi-
room.
Shit.
I really want to look in Leon's
You're
room.
fucking dead. Yo.
I don't know that's going to give me anything else. So, we're going to drop a save, just because I like saving. We're still at chapter 1, so I guess if we guess it wrong, we'd all die. But would that complete me the story and let me play the other thing, or do I have to get to the end of the school mode? This is the thing, because I need to get into the next mode, which requires completing the story mode for my random to-do list achievement. But there are at least 5 chapters based on the chapter achievements. School's out for summer is the thingy-majiggy. So I'm just having a quick look. don't think that would count. I think we've got to do all the 5 chapters. So don't think this is happening this month, which is fine because I'm not going to get the full 25 in my random. I've got 20. I will get at least 1 more, if not 2. But I'm not going to... I still have time to get a couple more. But I'm not necessarily going to have time to do all of this. I'll just have to see. I could do a couple of extra games on it. I would have done some yesterday, except I just was really tired. Anyway. So, let's leave. So, firstly... into this room. Definitely my room, but the nameplate has Psycho's name on it. Oh! Interesting! Well, also that guy's there, right. So this now became my room. This is... It changes then. They knew we'd switched. The nameplates on my room and Psycho's room were switched, so all that effort put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Okay. Can we go in there? Yeah. So we're the only one with a key, and we need to get that DVD. Open the trash can, DVD. She got upset and wondered what she saw. Worth checking it. We definitely want to see that. Nothing there. Okay. Oh, we got a coin. Nice. Talk to this guy because I'm suspicious of him.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monochrome file said Psycho's good in your room. I just can't think about it. Could be the nameplate. Okay. Very strange. Mr. Nagy, what was Miss Mazzoni doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay, well I'm still going to have a look at the trash room.
Monokuma appears!
End of the line. All the trash in the trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. Let's just go around.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. Trash duty. At least we've got a trash duty thing. And then what's this? A hatch on the floor. Locked hatch. Oh, but we got a coin. I like getting the coins. Some kind of switch. Nice, another coin. That's an achievement for getting 999, so... What's wrong with boys? Fish tank. I know it probably doesn't have anything to do with the case, but I inspect things and I get coins. That's how it works. Girls' bathroom, okay. Obviously I can't go in. Okay, what does the map say? That doesn't tell me where anyone is. Map. Shadows room. Focus room, trash room. That's the dining hall. And... oh. Creepy dude is somewhere. Where are we? Nina! Investigating the dining hall. No, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. It's a little first for me, you know. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. Well, I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. Don't know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Okay, can you talk to me more about that? You're not supposed to be in the dining hall at night. Isn't that a thing? Gosh. So they won't go hungry then. Isn't there a hotspots thing? Observe. There we go. More meat, salted meat. And knives. Oh look, there's one missing. From the beginning. So how do we ask someone about something? Hey, so did you... Oh, like this. Did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining
Yeah,
room?
totally.
Weird. Thought it was kind of strange and nice suddenly disappearing like that. So it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Oh, I still remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared when you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came in and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Okay. By the way, did you really kill Sayaka? No, of course I would never! Do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
She was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Cool. I want to know who's on trash duty. So I could go back and talk to those other two. And still that dude. Ah. Who's there? Okay, I didn't see him before. Okay, so let's see if anyone knows who was on trash duty.
Seems like...
Looking for who's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It so happens, Nakuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. It's going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point in going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw out things whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... Anyone who can't graduate unless they're discovered...
So that's it.
Must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard.
Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no
What are
way
you
to
talking
think
about?
about
Oh,
this
my love,
in
it's
a
for
comic.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would
The
never get tired of
unforgivable.
2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Ifumi's questionable morality, there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on to another topic. Ifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favour to ask you. So now you suddenly want to join my party. Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was hoping to get to the trash room and look around.
You.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Ifumi and I head down to the trash room. There we go. Cool. I love how everything just sort of wanders back. It's so cute. You'd let us open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please just hurry up. Leave me. Ifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate, and then...
Mr. Not without
However,
a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. Just want to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. If the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Okay, so... bin. Incinerator, back parts. Good grief, the gate is on right now. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. Green to get going, yellow to turn off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn that before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I said it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy. Do you realise what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, you said you hadn't been in yet.
I feel as if...
Ah, yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. Definitely wasn't on then. Haven't been back to the trash room since then, since I'm the only one who's a key to open the gate. It shouldn't be impossible for the incinerator to be on yet. That means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. How is that possible? Okay. Unless they threw something. Because they were really good at a sport. Huge trash can. Ooh, no clues, but a coin. Yes. Look, broken glass. Some kind of glass ball. Yeah, it's definitely Leon.
Is this?
Do you know what this is? I'd say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Like a snow globe. He's into it and he'll show you a glimpse of the future. Oh, crystal ball! That Mina guy was on that quest to find that one guy. Mina go. Okay. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. Installing the gem. Okay, shattered crystal ball. What is that? Something on the ground. It is a shirt cuff. So someone disposed of a shirt. Burnt piece like a hunk of burning love. Oh dear. This is a piece of cloth in the shape, part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Definitely blood. Evidence. Okay, white button-up shirts. Don't actually know if Leon's wearing them. Thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes were on. What does this mean, Miss Diana? You will be cursing soon. Why me? Everyone always knows you did it.
Sure of
Mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, right, well, we'll just talk to him. You seem a little down. Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. Oh dear. Okay, right, so. I have gotten all my clues. What I need to do is talk to Smarmy Guy. Talk to the guy in the gym, and I don't know how long I've got. So you are not wearing a button-up shirt, though. You are.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Were they trying to kill me? They rattled her door. The signs got switched. Is that why Leon was babbling on about the signs? Because he thought it was my room. I don't know. The reason she was killed is because I suggest she's dead because of me. It should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then... Sheesh. Why did we suddenly shrink? Okay, so we need to go to the Gaim. And the AV room. The AV room's on its way. Why's the AV room door gone? There. I want to see what's on her tape. Okay. Press play, screen will start, but then... and then slowly appeared. It looks like a concert. Standing on stage, front and centre, was a face I recognised all too well. Sayaka. She was there alongside with the friends she said had been so important to her. Positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment I saw something I could hardly believe. What the... Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more of that was the figures of the other girl who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. I think that's part of the video not telling me. That one in the video cut off. What the hell? Is it real, right? Super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. You're trying to see if even able to get to them. If that did happen, everyone on the outside must be going crazy. How someone take things this far? Okay. Alright, let's talk to Taco.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second? You have uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. Shows room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forgot everything I just said. Forgot. Oh, God. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Okay, I know what you discovered. The names have switched. Right, where is the guy? The guy is down here. Follow from the crystal ball. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
It's actually just made of glass and not crystal. Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Was he the ultimate clairvoyant? Ultimate gullible, maybe, but let's put this aside for now. So you can say without a doubt this belonged to you. It's mine for sure. But I forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? Means anyone could have found it and taken it. Right. Okay. Sarah, that's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm most afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? Pretty cheap, actually, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh no, that's it. We can't even look in the laundry room.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Of course we're going to save. I feel like I've got enough information that I can actually accuse the right person.
It's time for the long-awaited...
Except that he doesn't wear a shirt. We never checked Leon's room for a toolkit. No, look, it's updated and says dead.
Class
Well, you know.
trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor is where I should go. Or I have to go.
You!
You're late. Apparently I'm late. Okay. I bet you're afraid you'll be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. I can only reveal the details of Makoto's trial. I'm not convinced I did it, but I couldn't have. We both know that all too well, but then who is the killer? I mean, is it too obvious? I mean, he's got an open white shirt, so, and plus, you know, he's the ultimate baseball star or whatever. He's got a great throwing arm. Balled up the shirt, threw it into the incinerator, threw the crystal ball at the green button. Bam, bam. Is it really one of us? Yes, unfortunately. I wonder if this is always the same.
Is everyone here?
So if you were
Okay,
following the
then.
guide, you know, you would know. I haven't looked at a guide, but if it's always the same people doing the killing, or whether like it randomizes, like with like Dr. Decker and the F&B Giovecchi ones where it randomizes who the person is and you have to look at clues. Anyway. Okay then.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Got it!
Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously wrong that way. Let's get started. I don't think she believes it.
You know what I mean.
What the heck?
Hey.
Impossible. You know?
Didn't do it.
What? What?
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding the case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth. Don't need someone else to tell me to do that. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is! As I raise my voice to try and give me courage, I turn trembling with anticipation towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Someone else was already on the elevator. Finally stepped on, the doors closed, and it started to move. Ding! The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if now is a death my inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Finally arrived. Ta-da! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yoo-hoo!
Here we are. We did what he said and found our seats. We got seats to stands. The seats were arranged in a giant circle, set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto everyone. It seemed to grow heavy as we stood there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. This is going to be like the end of the chapter, I think. So it might be good timing. Do we want to save it? Yes. Always. Okay, so I'm just going to very quickly nip to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Right, okay, so open the handbook. Right. Okay, so let's go. Okay. Alright, attentive influence increases the influence gauge by 2. This is where the skill thing comes in, I guess. But we only managed to get 2 skills. Increases damage to a opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. I mean, we only have 2 skills, so... What's this class trial? Monokuma. Mentioned, can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom. And what about the blackened who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? There we go, finish preparations, okay. Trial or rise? Objection!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Have fun, Mr. Corners.
If you pick
Thank
the
you so much for stopping
wrong
by and
one,
have a great day.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
So basically, unless 2 people decide to kill 2 other people at the same time, only one person is ever going to graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh god. Creepy.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found out, I noticed, I have to be ready to speak about everything. Because this isn't about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During those discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. To use their truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullet should be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention and use the truth bullets. Okay, run out of time and automatically fails, so please be careful. Press the menu button. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
How do I do the... Fire. How do I fire? Press Y. Something's off that said. Okay. If she hadn't resisted, there's no explanation for what happened. It's first debate would like to keep sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradiction, the argument will repeat. Someone applies in a different colour. Potential hole, weak spot. Okay, truth spots are only effective against those weak spots. Taking fire, playing the ship's actually wrong. Pass forward by holding down beam. Good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, but I'm trying.
I assert that the one who was murdered
Was Miss and the murder
Took place in
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Why can I not fight? I'm pressing Y.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Why?
and the murder took place
In the bathroom. So it seemed the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Ah, there we go. I need to fire at the yellow. Thank you for giving me time to figure the controls out.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
What was used to kill her?
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had?
No, that's wrong! No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. So no damn well I'm not the killer. A bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. You can concentrate by holding down the right bumper. Concentrating, time will slow. Top of that, steady your aim. Consumes the focus gauge. Will recover over time. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody would...
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead, and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared when you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
Did you ever see anyone come in?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms.
That's
but
what
it
we were gonna
doesn't
do.
say we have to stay
I'd
in our
stayed
assigned
with-
room.
Well, I could also be dead.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night
You
together?
do realize they're
It's-
both
It's
girls.
unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
I mean,
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One
Please
other
be Leon.
person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not
Oh,
here
no.
anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Oh.
And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh, maybe she took the knife. For self-defense. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the dining room was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was
She had a
killed with it?
broken wrist. She was holding the knife. And someone whacked her with the fake sword to get her to drop it.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh, bugger.
What?
That's a really good point.
See? He did do it after all.
I don't like her.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're going to blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convict me, everyone's going to die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide
God,
conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hi, Havoc. What's missing? What was missing? The hair? Maybe? Your first Hangman's Gambit. Yes, please. What's a Hangman's Gambit? As things advance further in the trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting flying letters in the right order. Left stick to aim, Y to shoot. Shoot the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage. And then we can fail. Okay, something that should have been at the scene that wasn't. That would be a crucial point. Figure out what that something is. Hair. Hair. Why can't I shoot? There we go. I have to wait for it to be red? Ah, I have to wait for it to be red. Okay.
Now I understand.
That was me getting the
That's
mechanics right.
There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you
Yes.
remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled. Evidence is the object that the thingy broke. And that would be the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh, yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoto said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Bit more to learn. Absolutely. Weak spots will start going up. One lie or contradiction. Not all weak spots are necessarily fault. Okay. Lower your trust. Okay. Okay. Determine which weak spot is a contradiction.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it. We already know the answer.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first. She then fled into the.
Then the killer ran and they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student.
No, it's
right?
lucky because it proves that it
Had
wasn't him
such a
again.
cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the
Because
first
someone
place?
swapped the signs. I thought it was
Everyone
actually-
should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. They didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked because they didn't know that it took
I
place
got
in
it!
the room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions?
I have several
It does
pieces of
not
evidence
matter
I'd
how
like to
trivial they may
present.
seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit
Yeah,
get
I don't know
into
that either.
Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. The answer right there. There's no way she let someone in because... someone's attempted someone to get in.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if it's sure it's you, it won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? So how did they
Knowing
get
what
in?
she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Sorry. Something wants to talk to you about. Just 2 in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Really?
I
That was
found
on
a
the
notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on
She has
detective
to be able
shows.
to a detective.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Yeah.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
in that note? Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Going to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is... What got switched? Yes.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names
Kind
was...
of like the biker dude at the moment.
Well, of course it
Just
wasn't
because he's
you,
standing there with
right,
his mouth
Makoto?
open.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about
Well, I
us
mean,
switching
and
rooms.
the teddy bear, but why would he switch it?
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah, something I want to talk to you about. Just us 5 minutes, check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
So was she setting someone up? Maybe she was gonna kill Leon in Thingy's room to get herself out. That's why she had the knife, but he turned the tables on her.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
She was trying to set us up.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Okay, I really like Mondo. I know he's got stupid hair, but honestly, I think he's just kind of straightforward and I sort of like him.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
We should check Leon's hands. If they've got gold on them.
Then We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Look at her wrist because of the gold.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her
I
wrist!
also really like him.
I see.
Do not like him.
And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What's going on with his coat? What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. A bit more to learn. Okay. Are you getting used to these? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets. I need one of those bullets. Okay, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots. If you come up with the wrong combination, left bumper to rotate the cylinder.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Oh, okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No!
Hi, Ima! Thank you so much for the raid.
Actually,
How
no.
are you doing?
I don't think the fight started with the sword.
How is your to move that chat? How is your expedition to 1,000,000 going?
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into
Slowly
it
but
with
surely.
something sharp.
Good.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the
She
hell's
attacked
going
with
on.
the kitchen knife. Person grabbed sword to defend themselves.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her pants.
I got
Her stomach.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
She has issues.
No, that's not it at all.
Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because the water was off.
I got it!
Oh.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time
If
of
you go
death
to the
was
bathroom, you
around
can't even wash your
1:30 a.m.
hands? Okay, I'd be like, I will fill the sink with water so I can wash my hands after I pee. Because who the hell doesn't need to pee, like, at least once between 10 and 7:30?
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
I guess unless they go out of their room to the communal bathrooms, but,
Oh,
dunno.
I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
They both
I'm
have
not
issues.
sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
used her.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Leon looks a bit gobsmacked here.
Wait, then you're saying she had this
So it was
all planned
self-defense
out?
then, not murder.
Holy shit!
But in the end,
Well.
her plan backfired.
It was self-defense until she locked herself in the bathroom.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of
It's
time?
not entirely fair. They got set up, but also they did kill her.
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Didn't need to press that button. I was trying to scratch my nose and press the next thing at the time. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, nothing left. Yes, there is. Dying message. Thank you.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
no, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
No, it's Leon!
Before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. No question. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left
It's got
index
pink blood
finger
on it.
had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to
Sure, I
use
could
her
write
left
with my
hand
right
to
hand
write.
if I broke my left wrist.
Sure, I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's not
11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should
you'd
know
need
all
the
about
boobies guy
numbers
to
and
look at
shit.
it.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these
Yeah, the
numbers.
nonary game. Same, Spike Chunsoft. Same dev, publisher, person. Also, same one that did AI.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was
It's on Game Pass
1-1,
as well,
but
Ima.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It's no use, I don't know. I mean, Kyoko knows what it is.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
What is that? Crystal clear. Select someone.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate
Which
the
I
writing
figured out at the
180
very beginning
degrees.
before we'd even seen the whole message.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What? What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Can we see your hands, dude?
No, it's not random
Oh,
at
he's
all.
probably washed them.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The shirt. So I guess we have to go to all of the places, else it won't let us go on.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
That remains is something about them. How it was disposed?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
It's wrong. There's another way. Crystal ball, one pin to the switch. Yep.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
No, that's wrong.
Not even gonna let him finish. Ultimate
Hold
baseball
on.
sports
I think
person.
I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the
Really good
incinerator,
plan.
could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
But how would you use it?
Ooh,
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm certain it was off last time it was down here. Like a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
He's probably watched this.
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Because he's the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. Yes, please. This is the closing argument. Complete summary. Reproduce the flow of events in the form of a comic book. Comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete it using the provided truth panels. Take aim at a missing section and press A. Holy cow, get a hint that leads to a breakthrough. Okay. Oh, they go backwards. Okay, so... Okay. Right, they're the wrong way around. That's behind. Picked it up, grabbed it, whacked it. I can't see what that is actually. Oh, that's the incinerator, okay. Right, so drop the knife, open the door, wrote the name, hang on, something's not quite right. Does that look about right? Cleaned up. Wrote a message. Undid the door. It's not the door. She dropped the knife. Is that her dropping the knife? There's that her dropping the knife. So maybe it's that. What did it say? Like an empty section. Okay. Because that just looks like that panel.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I'd told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Anyone else would have just gone to rush the shirt.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right? Leon. It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the... Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Absolutely. Okay. This happens head-to-head battle. Bullet time. The BTB. Destroy your opponent's statements into... Oh, no, it's a rhythm game! Match your button pressures with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. The A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement with the Y as the tempo marks the... Okay. If you can't put it off, we'll be more in pain. Oh, God. Consecutively start a combo. Tempo up. Keep missing. Tempo down. Okay. Alright, so select with A. Hit with Y when it reaches the middle. Okay. Y to shoot it down with a truth bullet. Okay. Victorious. Okay. This is gonna be hard.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Something their own.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid.
Okay, but we didn't pick up his screw kit. We didn't go into his room. So we don't have a bullet for this, but hey.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lie.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Okay, I think I did it. That was hard. I'm hot now.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
I think at this point we could just vote.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
I mean, poor guy. He did get set up. But at the point she locked herself in the bathroom, he could have just gone. And everything else up to then was pure self-defense.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Make some tea in a minute. Dinner tea, food tea. I'm hungry, but I wanted to get to the end of the chapter, which I think is the end of the trial. I got an A. Awesome. 131 points. And, ooh, coins. Nice. I can buy lots of presents. Yeah, because I think I screwed up a little bit on some of them because I didn't know I didn't know on the hangman that I had to keep hitting it when it was red. But that's pretty good. And I got some bleep bloops. Okay, so not from concentrate. Cleared without using concentration. Yeah, because I didn't remember I had that. What's a mistrial? Without having to retry. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. About to fall in love with the story. Okay, no spoilers though. This is the first time I've played it. And I really now I was like, this is kind of a little bit boring, and now this has been really cool, so yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's find out.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Trouble is, I really need the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna be 30 seconds, just be right back. Really windy outside. No. Yeah, I mean, like, no spoilers whatsoever. This is the first playthrough. I'm going into this completely without any knowledge. So yes.
You all have a letter
but also...
in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all.
Bentivan. Hello, welcome to my channel. Yes, it's the
Triple
second
sure you vote for
session.
someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor.
Second session I've played with this, and yeah, the first session was a lot of story, setting everything up, got very confused. This session has been sort of exploring, making friends, trying to find a killer. I like this a lot more. So, yeah.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice?
I mean, before I was
or
like,
the
how are we gonna know?
dreadfully
Now it's
wrong
like,
one?
oh, well, you know, clues.
What's it gonna be?
I think it's not gonna get
What's
this
it
easy.
gonna be?
Who was found guilty? Monokuma vote. I was gonna say, we didn't actually get to pick, but obviously it was Leon. It's really storming outside. Oh, I'm fully expecting it to get weird, but yeah, because this is the first time they've been on the Xbox. This is on Game Pass on the Xbox. First time I've got to actually play it, even though I own them on Steam. I don't play Steam games as much. So the fact that this came out on this, it's like, ooh, well, maybe if this does well, they'll bring out the other ones. So yeah. I mean, all I knew was like School Death Crazy Bear. I've managed to not spoil myself. I know it's been out for a while, but yeah. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon. And I'm butchering the names, I apologize.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really? kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, no, it literally just came to Game Pass like maybe less than a month ago. They also brought AI Somnium Files, which is Spike Chunsoft as well. I really like Spike Chunsoft. Nonary Games is my absolute favourite. All three of them, I want them to come to Xbox. But yeah, when they announced like the AI Somnium Files sequel, like a couple of weeks later, they brought that out on Game Pass, which was last year. And then, yeah, this year, it can't have been long ago. I think it was sometime in January. They were like, yeah, and Danganronpa is now available on Xbox Game Pass. And I'm like, yes, I was really excited to play it. So, yeah, I think I played it the first Sunday it came out. It came out like the Thursday or the Friday. And then I'm picking it up again now because I wanted to play more. I want to find out what happens. And also it was on my list of achievements that I wanted to get, or list of games that I wanted to play this month. So, yeah. I mean, you didn't have a choice. I mean, if it had purely been self-defense, then sure. I mean, you still killed her, so therefore you're gonna get punished for it. But if you'd have just left the room when she hid herself in the bathroom and gone back to your room, she would have been like, been attacked, but she'd still be alive and you'd be fine. But the fact that you went after her in the bathroom switched it from self-defense to manslaughter. Not premeditated. She was the one that was trying to kill him. That is what I don't understand. She seemed really, really nice. But then, you know, we knew her as a kid, so obviously something has sort of switched. But we'll never know because we don't get to talk to her about what happened. It was kill or be killed.
So that's
why I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It's a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
Expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. Nah, what I will do is I will finish the game and then I will go hunting for lore. Because if I go hunting for lore now, I know I will accidentally spoil myself on stuff, and I don't want to do that. So if it doesn't tell us in the game, then I will definitely go hunting after. Because that's what I do with like all the other games that I play. I go hunting for the bits that I didn't quite get from the story. Either because I missed it, or just it wasn't in there and things have been filled in afterwards. But yeah, this is such a weird game. I love it, but it's a weird game. The decision we made was right after all, but when I think about that, honestly I'd be better off if we'd have been wrong, because if what came up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If it was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. No, we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. Sayaka. Yeah, I'll look after I finish the game. But I do appreciate the offer. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why, Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much for her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do. I can ask her. Nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. By howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew!
I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're not to despair, thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything, it's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy. No, don't! What happened? Did you go?
That's enough.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kyoko. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched into my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
You really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done. You need to let it go now. Let it go for... Hang on. My TV wants to turn itself off. Nope, thank you. I'm still watching. Then you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I felt for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. You barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the Trask trial, the blackened Leo Kawata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah,
you
that's
didn't. You see, that's what I said. She locked herself in the bathroom. At that point, if you'd have left, you'd have been fine. I mean, I'm not sure how many people would have believed that she would have attacked you, but at that point, you didn't... If you'd have killed her in that moment, that would have been self-defense. But you got your screwdriver. Did you have it with you? Did you go back and get the screwdriver and then come back to the room and open the door? Because at that point, you know, that is not so much premeditated, but, you know, it's still, you know, you transitioned from self-defense to Moida. That was Moida. Yeah, that's it. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or not? Did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
Yes, exactly, child Moida. You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, it's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swear? If it wasn't for you, this would never have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who's put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Thrills, chills,
let's hurry up and get to what
kills.
everyone's been waiting for, the punishment. I like doing voices. I'm not going to go with that I do a great voice, but I do like voicing Monokuma. It's my evil villain voice. Evil villain voice. I don't know why. I'm trying to sort of imitate the voices when they come on, but I'm not very good at doing all of the accents, so I do my best. But I have fun. That's what I do on Sundays, is generally it's story time with Joe, which means that visual novels that don't have voices, I voice. To sometimes hilarious effect, and often with a Scottish accent. This one doesn't have any Scottish accents. It may have had a Scottish accent in the last time, as I may have decided my protagonist was Scottish. But I can't remember. Possibly not. Possibly. Depends whether they spoke near the beginning or not. do like doing a Scottish accent. Oh, that's really cool. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please don't do this!
Okay, fine.
Hey,
No more
on
begging.
now.
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kawate, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Hype, 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 hype. Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. It was a very quiet sound, that was. Whoa. Why has it suddenly gone very quiet? $1,000 blows. Oh my god. Being obliterated with baseballs. That sounds painful. I am assuming that it's always the same people killed and the same killers each time. I am making that assumption, that it's not like a random thing. What we saw, that was the truth face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Random things. So, I've played some games where the killer is like randomly selected, or the perpetrator is randomly selected, and the clues are sort of scattered in there and you have to figure out who did it, but it's not the same one each time. So like The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker, there is a possible like 5 different killers. So, you know, it's not always the same story. There's always something different to tell you who did it. So I'm assuming with this that it's pre-scripted, so it's always Sayaka that dies and it's always Leon that kills for this first murder. So yeah. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. I mean, randomness is harder, I guess, to seed in. I'm always very impressed when it's random, but you can still guess because the clues are then put in. But it's like some of the scenes are switched out. So you see a different scene depending on which killer it is. There's a couple of the games in that series. They're Diaveki's full motion video games. So yeah, but if this one's pre-scripted, then yeah, definitely not going to go looking anything up because I don't want to find out who dies and whatever. No variants until the third game. Fair enough. Well, I've got to wait for the third game to come out on Xbox unless I want to play it on my Steam account. Extreme! No. I'm going to wait until the very end of the game, not the chapter, the game, to look up stuff. I appreciate it, but no, I'm going to wait. I'm going to see the whole game, and then I'm going to go look up what I'm curious about. Man! As long as it's not a spoiler, yes. My adrenaline is pumping out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
Cool facts are fine. Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is to swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. It's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
what the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of...
Well...
They punked it up and they got this. Mistrust. Yeah. Interesting. Actually, isn't like... Didn't they have to then, like, tone it down? Or there was something when it was first pitched? I remember seeing, like, a line in a Wikipedia article about it. Why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Yeah, piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. I must really hate to get so angry. But if you do that, you're barking the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't get free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't get free from the outside world being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. Ah. They got fed up of the pit, so they killed them all. That's hilarious. Ah, gore pop. Yeah, I have to say I much prefer it not to be red. I'm not a big fan of gore. If there's an option to turn off the blood in games, I do. Just a personal preference. The neon pink, I was like, no, she's a robot. She wasn't real human. She's a robot. It's all fake. The thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Ah, cool. That sounds like something that I will look into once I finish the game, because I will appreciate it more then. Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. My 3-hour stream is now nearly 4.5 because I wanted to get through this trial scene. And I am starving now, so I'm hoping this is the end of the chapter, and then I can save, and then I can eat. But this was... I liked the detectiving and the crime scene stuff. A lot better than just pure story and talking. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. It was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? I really like her and I want to know more about her. Whoa, that's a long username. Thank you for following. Yes, if you are enjoying the stream and you're not following, please follow. If you want to see more, as I will be doing more of this, probably actually quite a lot of it over the next couple of weeks. Or... Yeah, yes, Portal 1037. Exactly. But mind you, I've done so many like escape rooms and puzzle games and stuff that I saw it was LE straight away out the spot and was never confused about that one. The next chapter is a fan favorite. Ooh, cool. Well, I should be playing that later this week, I think. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, I should be playing that later this week. I might just do like well, aside from Tuesday's stream, which is my co-stream. Though, could potentially just do this for the next few streams. I now am very intrigued, which is what happens with all the Spike Chunsoft games, and I'm like, I need to keep playing. So maybe make a change. I have to talk to Jessie. But yeah, it may be that like the next several streams is going to be this game, because now I'm like, I really need to find out what happens and what the bigger mystery is, and I kind of like doing the investigation things. And now I know what to expect. And I really need to find out more about Kyoto. She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even to the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. She wrote Leon's name, otherwise, you know. I mean, I'm thinking like the ultimate detective, kind of like a Sherlock Holmes type person, but this is just pure speculation at this point. I do not want any confirmation. Though, if there is a manga, I am then very interested in looking at that after. So yes. Basically, this stream of this, like, as soon as it got to there was an actual death, then I was hooked. Before then, I was like, I like Spike Chunsoft, and I love the Nonary games and AI Somnium Files, but I wasn't quite hooked on this. Now I'm hooked. Which is going to be a little obsession of mine now for the next week and a half or whatever. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Ah. That could be a problem. I cannot read Japanese. But there's gotta be some translation somewhere, right? Oh, okay. Well, I'll figure something out. Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with bad grammar. My spelling is atrocious. But yeah, definitely I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued now. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. Hey, Leon was not my friend. I barely knew him. Sayaka was my friend because I went to school with her, which is why the betrayal hits harder.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
It's a favorite joke. Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1, to survive. Well, some of us survived. The end of chapter 1. Woohoo! I can have lunch now. Dinner now. Surviving students, 12. To be continued. Save. Received the despair bat present. Do you want to save? Yes. One is the loneliest number. Right. I often say this when I was playing the nunnery games. I had a friend that had played them before. And by the time it got to the end of the trilogy, I would just say on the video, I'm like, I'm going to speculate this, and Kai is probably going to be sitting there shouting at the video, shouting at the screen because I'm just completely missing something obvious with a, clue or whatever. So I fully expect that I'm going to say something that is either ironic or like completely on spot or completely off spot during this. Wow, that trial took a long time. I didn't expect that. That was only 2 hours. Anyway, that part was really fun. Like, the daytime, free time stuff was less. It was like, oh, we've just lost 3 days. I've talked to 2 people and I haven't eaten. That was my experience of that. Once we got to Moida investigation trial, I was like, okay, I'm hooked. So, yeah. So, we are going to end the stream here for today because I went way over what I was planning to stream, but I don't care. That was fun. Ah. You can save in the middle of the trial then, right? Because I don't know if I could necessarily do that many hours all in one go. Because if you can't save in the middle of the trial, I will definitely have to budget a longer stream time for the last trial. Okay, so. Oh, Jesse's online. Waterbox. It's nothing like this, but I like going to raid Jesse when he starts. Oh, you have intermission. Oh, good. Good. Because that's a long thing. Especially if I already knew who did it, and I gotta get 5.5 hours to get through it. It's like, I already know who did it. Can I just say who did it? So, right. So, we are going to go and raid Jesse. So, I will be back with more of this week. Whether I do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday streams of this, because I'm really am hooked. We'll see. Because yeah, I don't think I'm still not gonna finish the game, but I am really hooked. But yeah, whether I do that, we'll see. But I will definitely be doing Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. So I just have to talk to Jesse and figure out whether Tuesday we want to co-stream or because I'm donating blood on Tuesday, so I'm going to be exhausted. So I'm not necessarily going to want to relicta. But yeah, so thank you so much everyone for being here today. Thank you for Ima for the raid, for my 2 new followers who seem to be as obsessed with this as I am, or even more so, and there's going to be some cool lore to find out about after I finish this game. But for now, I've been Joe, otherwise known as Angel SK. we're going to go say hi to Jessie, who's doing Zelda, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I think there's a weekly on. If you want to copy one of the raid messages above. But for now, I think I said I'm Joe. I was known as Angel SK. But anyway, have a great rest of your weekend, a great next week, and I'll catch you later.